Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain, alongside me, Randy Zock, joining me on the pregame show this afternoon and our final day of the 2023 racing season. It's going to be a big one. Ontario Sour Stakes, 2-year-old pacing filly, grassroots, 2 division of that. So a great card today put together by the race office. Competitive races on hand today. And right off in race 1, $1,500 guaranteed pool in this pick 5. And that, folks, is going to be a mandatory payout since it's our last day of racing. So mandatory payout regardless of what comes in. And that pool guaranteed at $1,500, which is a huge plus for the wagering menu here at Dresden. So also on tap today, it's Black Heritage Day at the races and Caesar Monday. And the first 200 people that arrived today received a $2 betting voucher. So lots going on here at Dresden today. And kicking off in race 1, Randy, let's get a look at this card. And I went to the 2 Dream Fair JL. This one, 2 starts under his belt so far. The 3-year-old son, if he's watching for trainer Jason Libby, raced really well in that latest. Really stepped up his game in a much better time. I think he's sitting on a win. What do you think?
I think so, too. It depends on who's cutting it and what the fractions are. But it basically looks like the favorites at the top of the program, 2, 6, 7. Nick Stewart had some kind of steering difficulty last week. He kind of went to the outside fence down the stretch and wasn't steering well. I picked him last week, but at that lovely price of 65 cents. So basically I just have 2, 6, 7 as the same thing as the program. Yeah,
and you know what? You can't even Rob Doyle's better not sash. She's been really good, but I think this might be a tougher spot here. But Rob Doyle's had a really good season here at Dresden, so maybe a nice price on her. She could be worth a shot.
He always seems to be trying.
Mm-hmm. And on to race 2, the second half of today's Daily Double, and a driver change in here. Andy Moore now drives 4. Put your bet down. And to me, this is one of the more wide-open events of the day, but I gave the edge to the 2. DG's Magic Moment gets a much better post today, and she did have a win here at a tougher spot this year. But then you got to see the delight, Donnie Rankin getting some class relief here with his own mare with an inside post. So it could be anybody's race. Who'd you go with?
If Donnie can hit the front, I don't think he's getting beat. I don't know what Jonathan's going to do. He leaves pretty good when she's inside. So it could be whichever way it is. If it's sitting 2-3 or 3-2, I think that's the way it's coming. So
yeah, and see the delight. She's a tough mare to beat on the front.
And basically Rosella third, but depends if she gets first.
Yeah, I think Rosella could be good at 3rd or 4th spot. Gets Scott Ray in the bike today. I think for her it comes down to the trip. On to race 3, our first division of the Ontario Sour Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies. And it's a good-looking field here. I went to the 6 Control of Fire. It was just so good in that most recent at Sarnia last time. A winner by 3 and 55-4. And last quarter in 28-2 for this 2-year-old daughter of Control of Moment. She's kind of one more. They can show some speed post 6 at challenging, but I just think I give her the edge because of the experience.
I do, too. It all depends on these little baby horses who can get around Dresden because it's basically the hardest track in Ontario to get around, and I don't think they would enter unless they maybe train at home on a half mile. But Control the Fire, probably the 2 Halva Hanover for top trainer Anthony Beaton, and Winner's Bells maybe for Dominic Ledoux, another big stable. So
you know what, Halva Hanover looks good here. I think Rankin's really good with the young ones too, and a great confidence boost. And I think I did like about that one. I think I used it for 2nd or 3rd. Did have the win over Grand River, the half-mile experience. So I think the half-mile experience could give them a bit of an edge. Obviously, Grand River is a pretty banked and fast track for half-mile. But you know what? This Better's Delight daughter seems to be kind of stepped up her game and could surprise.
The 8 horses is kind of my long shot for the race. He's probably going to end up first over. And Phil Hudon loves to be first over. So.
And she raced good, and we know Too Easy would train over a half-mile track.
I watched the replay, and I got very good written beside it. So
and would train over a half-mile track too. So Too Easy should be familiar with this track, a track this size, I would think. On to race 4, another full field here. I went to the outside, Love Triangle, Garrett Rooney. This one, 2 back, made a break as the heavy favorite in there. But you get leading driver Garrett Rooney. I think anything that Garrett's on this year, you got to give a shot to.
Yeah, and the 4 horse was very surprising last night. I thought it was boxed in and got out late in possibly, it was a different race than Love Triangle. But if Scott Ray leaves with it and gets there, because there isn't much inside of him.
Yeah, and I picked that one as a second choice in here and raced really well last week. I really liked how this 2-year-old son of Stag Party got around this track. And second start with Scott Ray, so Scott kind of more has a feel how the horse is on this track, what adjustments need to be made, and gets familiar with this racing surface too, and didn't really have much racing room. And I noticed with this barn, Jeremy Brewer, he always brings them ready to race here at Dresden. They're always going to get a shot. at Dresden too.
Somehow I got the 5 written for third, but I just saw Peter Kors driving, so I don't know.
On to race 5, that wraps up our pick 5, and should be a good pool in that today, I would think.
Yeah, there's a mandatory and a what's the amount again?
$1,500 guaranteed.
So it starts
pool.
at $1,500. So get
I
your
think
money
this is the first time this track's ever offered a $1,500 guaranteed pool, and in the pick 4 too. That's gonna be a nice payout as well. On to race 5, and the favorite here, Check with Vivian, but I picked too much favorites early on, so I kind of wanted to change it up a bit. That's why I went to the 5. Dark Twisted Balboa. Andy Moore is another one that's had a rock solid season here at Dresden Raceway and putting horses in play. But Dark Twisted Balboa, third start. And was it a bit of a tougher group last time? Post 5 should be okay from there. And 2 starts, kind of learning the ropes for this young guy. And I think he'll be more ready to win this time around. And especially the last day, I think horses are going to have the green light on.
I found this to be the hardest race of the card.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's also a superfecta, so it might pay good money if people box 4 horses. Or I got 3, 5, 6, 2. I don't know. I think Anthony Hahn is an amazing driver on a half-mile track. He's very underrated.
And he's to me, he's one of the more underrated drivers in Ontario, and he travels around. And he's made money the hard way, too, at a lot of the smaller tracks. And, it goes to show with his average. And I think him picking up a couple drives here today. And the 3, Trumbo Joy, might be a bit of a spot player at 6-1. I think I might have this one for third. But you get first-time trainer Ryan Stewart. You get the notable driver change here to Anthony Hahn on this time around. And I think this one, sometimes just horses down in their luck. They get a change of scenery, new barn, bit of a different plan, and they can thrive under that operation. So we'll see how that kind of plays out today.
I agree.
On to race 6, the back half of today's card, $7,000 claimers here. To me, I could have put 4 or 5 horses on top in this race. It's just one of those races. But I really like the race Stonebridge Better race last week. Kind of seemed like he's turned a corner, gets along well with Johnny Hahn on the bike. But, you got some other tough ones in here. Excalibur Sealster, first start for the Cam McQueen barn with Anthony Hahn in the bike. I think he'll be a good fit on that one. Eternal Ruler, Ranger Hanover. Who do you like in this wide open event?
I got long shot Excalibur Sealster. He was absolutely buried the entire mile last time, never saw light of day, and was claimed, which is I found very strange that driver didn't pull off the rail, but he now has Anthony Hahn. There we go.
Yeah. And that was his first start off the bench, too, so
and
he
Cameron
should be more tight.
McQueen is very sharp. I don't know what the percentage is first time off a claim, but I've got 7-2-1. It's probably going to sit 2-1 all the way around. Depends if Scott Ray can. I don't think he can get the front off the 2 and the 1.
I don't really know what to think of Eternal Ruler here. Took advantage of the rail last time. I have this one picked for a smaller share this time around.
And it was a fast time. He was really good, but again, it's the rail with certain horses. You can't get by them. So
yeah.
But I still like Excalibur Sealster just for a win
Excalibur
bet.
Sealster. I don't think it'll last 7-2
to box in exactors or whatever. But 7 hole's not the best either. So.
But it's a nice looking field here. On to race 7 here for the Black Heritage Day race and blanket presentation. And for me, this kind of race seemed to set up for Ace 44 Diesel. It comes back to a class where he won a couple back and then raced a strong third at Hanover last week. And I announced the race. He raced well in there. And this horse loves the rail and does his best work from an inside post. And I think a bit of an advantage here. Nick Stewart works with the horse every day, so he knows him better than anyone. And he's tough to beat on the engine. You got to think Nick's in an easy spot like today and could even be a single in this pick 4. But All-Star Smiles. This one can show some early speed too. So I think that should make things interesting.
I've got a little circle around Dr. Grenfell. Massive driver change to Donnie Rankin. I imagine he's put Donnie Rankin on to try to win today. Ace 44 Diesel doesn't seem to have a big heart, and I got Lily Claire. Greg Drew, one of these days he's going to blast, and here he comes 3 wide and wins the race, and we go, what happened? So I got 4-1-3, I guess.
And it's kind of an interesting way, and also note this pick 4 guaranteed at $1,500 too, and that's going to be a mandatory payout on top of that. And I think it's going to be a sequence where people could go deep in their tickets. Because you got Dr. Greenfeld, Lily Claire, All-Star Smiles, Ace 44 Diesel. You have a bunch of horses.
And an early scratch, right?
Yeah, at the 7. So a lot of horses coming in together here to compete, coming from different classes. On to race 8, Ontario Sire Stakes, our final division of the grassroots. And the 2 Tribal Dancers. This is another one that was an easy winner in that division at Hiawatha last time out. Anthony Hahn, the bike this time around. He's got 2 live plays in both these divisions, so he should be in for a great day here at Dresden. And I just like the way this one raced confidently, gets an inside spot to work with. But then you got a couple other tough ones. You got Catch Some Sun, Blake McIntosh came in. You know what? Fifth was right with him, 54-2. Last quarter, 27-4. And the last start at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and does have some half-mile experience over Grand River, so that is worth noting. And the one, Idyllic Delight, I think that's how it's said, but had a second. Sorry, last time. And Rankin on the rail, the lights will be flashing and the horn will be blowing. Who do you like, Randy?
I think Anthony Hahn go wire to wire, but I have a long shot, and not such a long shot, the 8. A friend of mine, Mike Sinclair, who I grew up racing in Barrie and Sudbury, he is now in Pennsylvania near Tioga, and he's bringing this horse up to race here.
So he's not coming all this way to
and
grab
he went
a
to
fourth or
Sarnia
fifth.
2 weeks ago. I think she wasn't great, but still was like she was sitting perfect on the rail. But I think it's not under the possibility that she could win. But so I got 3-2-8, same as
definitely. Under race 9 for today's late double, $7,000 claiming mares, and I gave a shot to the 2 Saboni, and I really don't know if she got the perfect trip that she needs. Last week it was a tougher race, but she gets the inside spot today. Dan Clements on board, and you got to think Dan's got this one, the engine. But then you also got the 3 Big Bad Jen. She's had 2 tough posts, gets some class leaf here today. Leading driver Garrett Rooney. Garrett had a couple options. He chose Big Bad Jen over Alyssa Marie, who he's driven every week all season long.
I have Saboni, the 2. If Dan can get the front, it should be over. The 1 she races good every week, Crystal Dragon.
And it's just such a deep field, too. Like, in a normal race, we would put her on top.
And then coming flying at the end, guess who? It's going to be Chocolate Milk Toast. And she's always this blur on the outside fence. And does she get there? Should she not get there? So
you know what? She thrives under the Michelle Sherman barn, too.
I'd be using all 3 of those in my pick. Pick what?
In the pick 4.
Pick 4.
Yeah, it's going to be a wide open pick 4 to me.
I don't think Alyssa Marie is going to have her day today.
But you can never count that mare out.
No.
She brings her A game every week here to Dresden Raceway. And on your race 10, and Control the Lightning, who I went to. This horse just looks so good in that most recent, winning by 5 lengths. Got the confidence booster that he needed. Garrett Rooney, leading driver, back on board. And Ken does his best work from the front. There's not a whole lot of early speed to the inside, but we'll see if Garrett can make the front here.
You see Nick Stewart is inside of him, and so is Chris Johnson, and I guess where they're going to be going. And I have a long shot of the day, Inkslinger, on the trainer change, and Dan Clements. I know I've raced against her myself a lot of times in Sarnia, and I just have a feeling it's going to be sitting second or third on the rail.
Well, I do my picks Wednesday night. And when I did it, Stuart McQueen wasn't listed as trainer. Or, I would have had this one even further. Because Stuart, first-time starters are very strong right off the bat.
I wonder if there's an owner change there. I don't know.
You'll have to double-check on that. But I did it. Stuart wasn't the trainer. And hence why I didn't have this one picked up top near the front. But Inkslinger, you know what? Should be at a nice price today. And you get Dan Clements, and Dan always puts them in play there. So race 1, 20 minutes up. $1,500 guaranteed pool on this pick 5. You're going to be playing the nice pools all afternoon long, and mandatory payout on that as well. The pick 4, $1,500 and mandatory payout on that. So it's Black Heritage Day at the races, our final day of the season at Dresden Raceway. And you know what? The numbers have been strong all year long, Randy. Should be a nice one today. 10 races starting at 20 minutes. Thanks for joining us, Randy. Good luck with your selections all day long. I'll be up in a few minutes. We'll go over today's program changes. Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're on a fast track for today, just 10 minutes away from the opener. Let's get a look at today's changes. Race 1, beginning the pick 5, guaranteed pool $1,500. Guaranteed in that pool. That also has a mandatory payout today. Race 1, changes there is clear. Race 1 is clear. On to race 2, the second half of today's daily double. Andy Moore will drive 4. Put your bet down. Andy Moore driving 4. Put your bet down. On to race 3, first division of the Ontario Sour Stakes. No changes. On to race 4, driver change on 5, total credit. It'll be Andy Moore. Andy Moore driving 5, total credit in race 4. On to race 5, the final leg of today's pick 5. Number 2, driver change on check with Vivian. It'll be Dan Clements. Dan Clements driving 2, check with Vivian. In race 6, judge a scratch of 8 Jays and Tigers. So scratching 8 Jays and Tigers in race 6. Race 7, start up of that pick 4, guaranteed at $1,500. Scratching 7, Back Road Boogie is sick. Race 8, second division of the Ontario Sour Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies. No changes. Race 9, start up of a late double. No changes in there. On to your race 10. Number 3, TJ Spitfire goes from Appelling Pacifier to Blind. Number 5, Ain't She Pretty, is scratched, is sick. Scratching 5, Ain't She Pretty. And driver change on 8, Sassenach to Rob Doyle. So Rob Doyle driving 8, Sassenach in today's finale. Just 8 minutes away from the opener. All right, welcome back. We're going to look at race 1, kicking off that popular pick 5. Let's get a look at this field. And Dreamfair JL just seems like in a spot. And his 3-year-old son, if he's watching, has really stepped up his game lately. Last week, just got beat by a head from the trail position. He gets his nose on the gate, which I think is a big improvement here. And for second, I used the 3, Better Not Sass. Has just been undefeated in the Rob Doyle barn. I do think this is a tougher spot, but Rob Doyle's had horses ready to race every week here in Dresden, so that one's definitely got to be worth a shot. And then the 4, Treasured Legacy, breaking her maiden last week, so giving her a little confidence under her belt, so should be good to go again this time. And then for 4th, I used the 7, Ace 44 Jack. Was such a big winner here, 2 back. And the last week just had the 7 hole, which is a tough spot, but I think maybe even with post 7 should be taking somewhat of a share here. But good looking field for race 1, starting up that $1,500 pick 5. And we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket coming up in a few moments. Now we'll get a look at the ticket here. Get that correct. We'll get the pick 5 up in just a moment. There we go. Here's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s 20-cent pick 5 ticket. That'll cost you a total of $7.20. And right off the bat, he's got a single at the 2 Dreamfair JL, who's had 2 run-up finishes thus far in his early career for trainer Jason Limby. You get Dan Clemens in the bike, just missing that latest to Treasured Legacy, but he gets his nose on the gate, got some experience that he needed, so he should be good to go again. On to race 2, Robert went 3 deep, using DJ's Magic Moment, getting some major class relief here today. But look at the 2-back, a solid run-up finish at 58-4. Jonathan Hahn teaming back up here with trainer Doug Walters. And then See the Delight. She's been pretty well good all season. She's got a couple wins here in the 2023 season. Getting some class relief here for owner trainer driver Donnie Rankin Jr. And he's also going to throw in the 5 Rosella. I thought she raced decent enough last time. Gets post 5 to work with, and she could be in with some value here today. On to race 3, Robert went 2 deep, using the 6 Control the Fire with an easy victory in the Ontario Sour Stakes division last time at Sarnia on July 22nd. Went from post 4, took the lead at the half, and was an easy winner. Cruise Toll went 55-4, last quarter of 28-2. And then he's also going to use number 8, Too Easy, for trainer Rod Duford. Phil Houdon in town to drive. Second at Sarnia at 55-3, looked really good. And this one does have some half-mile experience, so the daughter of Artspeak should be good to go. On to race 4, Robert went 2 deep, using the 4 Psychopath, who raced really well. Not much racing from that latest, and I was really impressed with this one. 202, last quarter 30-1, and should be even better this time. So Robert's going to use that one, along with the 7 Love Triangle. Tough post, but a solid second, the latest, and you did get leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike. The 5th and final leg, Robert went 3 deep, using 2 Check with Vivian. Coming on the Ontario Sour Stakes, was just a little too tough for this daughter, Big Jim, and does get the driver change to Dan Clements here this afternoon. And then he throws in the 3 Charmbo Joy, the first start, and the Ryan Stewart barn, getting Anthony Hahn in the sulk. Curious what this one can do here today. And the 5 Dark Twisted Balboa. After a decent enough 4th, this now making his 3rd lifetime start, and this one should be good to go in here. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket, 20-cent ticket. Total cost will cost you $7.20. This pool guaranteed at $1,500. The payout is mandatory. Good luck. Race 1, Pacers stepping on the racetrack for a post parade, led by the 1, Augie, Dennis Spitzig owning, Dwayne Spitzig trading and steering. Dreamfair JL the 2, it's Dan Clements on board for John Lammers. The conditioner is Jason Libby. Better Not Sass, the 3, Rob Doyle, training and driving for Dave Oikle, Greg Tuckwell, Dave Dayton. 4 is Treasured Legacy, owned by Brandy Paulin, Dane Pearson training, Andy Morup. 5 is Cyclone Sully. It's Jonathan Hahn at the lines for Ella Ozinga, Warren Ozinga training. Number 6 is Undercover Hill. Donnie Rankin Jr. trains and drives for Joan Rankin. Colin Dunsey Burrows owning 7, Ace 44 Jack. Nick Stewart training and driving. Rounding out the field, Night Jet. It'll be Seymour Hill owning, Kim Smith training, Phil Houdon in the bike. Welcome to Dresden, Phil. There's your field for race 1, the Shoppers Drug Mart, Wallaceburg Pace on our season finale here. This race features Win Play Show, Daily Double, Exactor Try, and starting of a pick 5 here, guaranteed at $1,500. That is a mandatory payout and just shy of that guarantee already. You're going to be playing into huge pools all afternoon long.
If someone has lost their cell phone, it's at the 50-50 table.
Getting another look here, Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket costing you $7.20, and that pick 5 pool up and over $1,800. So we're already well surpassed that $1,500 guaranteed pool. Thanks to all the horse players tuning in, supporting. It's a large crowd on hand for this holiday Monday at Dresden, and you know what? The fans just love racing here in Dresden. We truly have the best fans of any of the tracks here, and welcome back to our guest handicappers. Of course, yours truly, Robert Reed Jr., Trey Colback, Larry Balkwell, Sherry, all doing their selections here today as we get set for this pick 5. Going to be a very strong pool here. So we get set, 2-minute warning. We'll be set to go up now. Over $2,000 in that pick 5 pool already. Over $7,000 wagered on race 1. Pools already strong so far. Still time to get your wagers in just under 2 minutes. as we get set to kick off this huge pick 5. That pool up on already over 2,100. Just under a minute. Still time to get those wagers in, and still time to get your pick 5 in. That pool up on just shy of $2,200. And here you can get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket, 20-cent ticket, costing you a total of $7.20. First of 10 here on the holiday Monday at Dresden Raceway as we celebrate Black Heritage here at the races today. Also, don't forget popcorn on hand today, donated by Just Pop On In. You can visit their site at www.justpoponin.ca, 452 Street, George Street in Dresden. We thank them for having popcorn on hand for us this afternoon. Starter call on the horses. Last call to wager. Pick 5, up and over $2,200. Still time to get those in. Shoppers Drug Mart, Wallaceburg Pace. Gates moving. Race 1. Augie, Dreamfair JL, Better Not Sass in the center, Treasured Legacy, Cyclone Solly, Undercover Hill, Ace 44 Jack. In the back tier, Night Jet. Race 1 in the front of a packed stands here at Dresden Raceway. They're off and pacing. Treasured Legacy sprinting off the wings. Ace 44 Jack, Dreamfair JL, but Treasured Legacy is gunning for the engine and will assume command early. Dreamfair JL and floating out in third. Ace 44 Jack now on the outside and racing from fourth is Augie, followed by Better Not Sass. Undercover Hill, your back markers are Night Jet and Cyclone Solid into the track kitchen backstretch for the first time. All chasing Treasured Legacy and Andy Moore. Bring them up to the opening quarters station, and Treasured Legacy has got them there in a speedy 28-1. Dreamfair JL right there in a pocket. Another 3 lengths back to Ace 44 Jack. Traveling out of fourth is Augie, and a gapped off fifth is Better Not Sass. A tracking 6th, Undercover Hill. And your back markers are Night Jet and Cyclone Sully, the trailer of 8. Off stride in third goes Ace 44 Jack. So it's Treasured Legacy still up top, right over the Andy Moore helmet. Dreamfair JL, August 3rd, Ace 44 Jack, and Better Not Sass gets underway for Rob Doyle, halfway home in 57-4, motoring right along as Treasured Legacy gets him by there. Dreamfair JL getting the dreamy pocket journey in second. Another 5 lengths back to Augie, battling on for fourth. Ace 44 Jack and Better Not Sass and Undercover Hill gets underway, and Night Jet is 7th. Cyclone Sully is trailing the field. The pocket popper Dreamfair JL, and Dan Clements has got the pedal to the metal as they zip by 3/4 in 1:28.4. 31 seconds the third panel. Dreamfair JL keeps finding more. Treasured Legacy got surpassed in second by Augie. Then on for fourth is Ace 44 Jack. They sprint for home. Dreamfair JL on the engine and keeps on motoring for home. Dreamfair JL. Dan Clements looks over his shoulder. There's no one there. Dreamfair JL Looks like Undercover Hill for second over Augie. Over $2,600 played into that pick 5, so $1,100 over that guarantee. Well done, Dresden Raceway fans. Dresden Raceway continues to put itself on the map. Just around $10,000 wagered on race 1. 159 and 4. Returning back down in front.
Yeah.
Number 2, Dream Fair JL. 3-year-old brown colt by He's Watching from Dream Fair Clips out of Cam Luck. With John Lammers of Mount Bridges, Ontario. Jason Libby, the winning trainer. Dan Clements on for the winning drive. Dream Fair JL scores in his first lifetime victory today, stopping the clock in 159 and 4 for winning driver Dan Clements. And thank you to Dan for joining us all season long here in Dresden. Dream Fair JL, in just his third lifetime start, delivers as the heavy people's choice and looks impressive in this outing. Congratulations. The connection's up. Dream Fair JL. Prices are official. Dream Fair JL 440, 290, 280. Undercover Hill 1040, 610. Augie paying 840 to show. Till Exacta 42.50. $1 try 209.30. The 20-cent try paying 41.86. Upcoming second race on the pace. Once again, Andy Moore drives 4. Put your bet down.
I've been going to email Amy, but I never got to it. It's just been one of those weeks. Oh, I know.
Can I have Jamie Bogart, Dale Knight, Smiley Sage, and Dan Bastiano come to the 50-50 table?
Race 1 rundown. Top down. 3-1, 7-8, 6-2, 5-4. Upcoming second race, Dream Fair JL delivers as the heavy favorite there for Dan Clements. Race 2, second half of today's daily double, and a bit of a wide open event, but I went to the 2 DAG's Magic Moment. Raced well last time, a second 2-back. Gets some class leaf here today, gets along well with driver Jonathan Hahn. So you got to think this one's going to be ready to go here today. Then See the Light, Donnie Rankin Jr. If this one can make the front, she's very tough to catch up top. So she could be here for an exactor factor. Then for third, I used the 5, Rosella. Raced okay last time and getting 14-1 value. Right now, number 7, Mini Million, reunites with Dan Clements, who this mare has had some luck with in the past. So she could be one to use on the end. But even put your bet down, now driven by Andy Moore. And this one raced really well second last time, and she can even show a little bit of early speed too. So it's a wide open event. They'll be on post parade in a few moments. On parade, Horses and Geldings, claiming 7,000. For 1,000, last five, Fillies Mares 27.50. Number 1, Global Supremacy, aka Bulldog, Chris Johnson at the lines for Dylan Jarvis. The conditioner is Jim Jarvis. Number 2, DG's Magic Moment, Jonathan Hahn, doing the steering for owner trainer Doug Walters. Number 3, See the Light, is owned, trained, and driven by Johnny Rankin Jr. Andy Moore, Catch Drives 4, Put Your Bet Down, for owner trainer Randy Parrish. Number 5, Roe, Zella, Scott Ray, on board for Leanne Davidson, Brooke Kupek, Daryl Laver training. Number 6, How Max Sabrina gets Garrett Rooney this week for owner trainer Daryl Leeming. Number 7, Million, Dan Clements, trying to come right back here. Million is owned and trained by Kim Bix. Running at the field, number 8, Blissful Anne Marie. It's Nick Stewart today for Steve Gerard. Jim Napper, Kathy Goodrow does the training. Full field of 8 for the Track Kitchen Pace. This race features Win Place Show, Exactor Try Wagering. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to play. Race 2. Favorite status on the 2, DG's Magic Moment in for the drop and pop. Then there's some action on 3, See the Delight, who gets some class leaf here. And she's had a couple victories this season over Dresden. Nice valley right now on the 5, Rosella, as you can see on your monitors. 7-1 here. Scott Ray teaming up with trainer Daryl Laver. You know what? She's looking to find her groove again. A nice solid 3rd place finish here last week. Expecting long lineups at the windows this afternoon, so please get your wagers in early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Just under a minute. Little time remains. You'd have to hurry. Starting car in position. Last call of the wager. Gates moving. The track kitchen pace. Today's second half of the Daily Double. Global Supremacy, DG's Magic Moment. See the Delight, put your bet down. Rosella, Halmac, Sabrina, Mini Million, the back tier spot. Blissful, Anne Marie. Race 2, the holiday Monday at Dresden Raceway. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. DG's Magic Moment flashing early speed. Global Supremacy to the inside. DG's Magic Moment to reach the pylons. And Global Supremacy, See the Delight. Not content and looks to drive on. Racing from 4th, Blissful Anne Marie. Ahead of Put Your Bet Down, Rosella. The back tier spot is Halmac, Sabrina, and Mini Million. So it's Johnny Hahn and DG's Magic Moment in control now as they move to the opening panel in 28-1. Right there in second, See the Light. Traveling from 3rd is Global Supremacy. The other 2 lengths back to Blissful Anne Marie staying in Put Your Bet Down. And Scotty Ray gets underway with Rosella staying in as Halmac, Sabrina, Mini Million. The trailer moving out for Dan Clement as the Pacers come in front of us the first time. All chasing DG's Magic Moment. Front missionized here this afternoon. Rosella now working on the wheel of the leader. See the Delight locked and blocked to second, over 12 into 4th. Put Your Bet Down. Global Supremacy stayed in halfway home in 59-2. Still the one to take down. DG's Magic Moment up top, the one to take down. Rosella continues to push the issue on the outside. See the light taking fourth up on the outside. Put your bet down. Global Supremacy couldn't go with. And Mini Million took fifth. Then Blissful Anne Marine, Halmax Sabrina. Rosella actually puts a nose in front. As they go to 3/4, trying to battle back was DG's Magic Moment. 3/4 in 1:29 flat. It's Rosella and the Razor putting a half length in front. But Johnny Hahn and DG's Magic Moment battling back. See the light third with some speed off the end is Halmax Sabrina. They sprint for home. DG's Magic Moment. Rosella keeps on coming. Rosella on the outside. It's Rosella and the Razor. DG's Magic Moment second. See the light third. Close for fourth. Rosella. Returning back down in front, Rosella. She's a 7-year-old brown mare by Sports Rider from Future Fire, owned by Leanne Davidson, Olive Brooke Kupek, Daryl Laver Training. Scott Ray on the winning drive, met up by her winning caretaker, Brooke. Rosella gets it done for her third on the season, a season's best of 2 minutes flat. Rosella, kind of camera shy today. She gets her third victory on the season. Congratulations.
Blanket for that race awarded to the owner of the horse from Reride Tack Store, which is right behind the grandstand. If you're looking for any harness equipment or saddles, bridles, right behind the grandstand here. Congratulations.
Prices are official. Rosella paying $20.10, $760, $410. DG's Magic Moment paying $360, $240. See the light, $250 to show till exact is $79 even. $1 try, $94.55, and the 20-cent try paying $18.91. $2 daily double, $61.20. Upcoming Ontario Sour Stakes, first division for the grassroots. 2-year-old pacing fillies, no changes in 8 minutes.
We're going to be throwing out some hats and t-shirts, so if you make your way a little bit closer to us here, not very good. I'm going to try and throw as high and far as I can. Watch your drinks. Watch your drinks. That was awful. That was an awful throw. Yeah. Oh, geez. I almost took out that man. Here, Sammy, you throw. Here, go over there, Sammy. Throw some over there. We'll get to the upper deck throughout the race card, but right now we're just... Okay, here, you throw one. Throw over there. There you go. Whoa! Oh my gosh, you should play for the Blue Jays or the Tigers. Who else wants to throw? I'll just throw them. There you go. The wind is not helping. Oh, come over here.
For my wife?
Yeah, just let me throw. There you go. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to hit her. There you go. I'm just going to throw them. There's going to be more throughout the race card, so.
Come up here to try to take one of those shirts and one of those hats.
Second race, rundown, top down, 8, 2, 3, 6, 1, 5, 4, 7. Upcoming third race in 6 minutes.
Can I have Carol Pilbeam, Janelle Ball, Hazel Macco, and Roger Merkley to the 50-50 table?
Race 2 in the books, and Rosella, bit of a minor upset there, but she raced good on the outside. On to race 3, the Ontario Sire Stakes. 2-year-old pacing Philly Grassroots Division for a purse of $22,200. And I'm going to go to the 6, Control the Fire. Raced really well last time out. A winner by 3 and 55-4 for trainer Meg Crone. Last score in 28-2. Doesn't have a lot of whole half-mile experience, but I think this filly has some early speed, and maybe Anthony can get her off the wings and get to the top. We'll see how that trip kind of plays out, but I'm going to put her on top in there. And then for second, I'll use the 2 Halva Hanover, Donnerenke Jr. on for trainer Anthony Beaton. This one, a winner in a prospect when the track was off 2 seconds, not latest, by 3 and 2 minutes and 1. And this one, this daughter, Better Slay, getting 10-1 value right now, and she has a lot of half-mile experience, but can go a long way in some of these races here. And then for third, I used the 4 Candescent Hanover. It's Scott Ray trying to come right back in here, on for trainer Dave Maneri. You look 3 back a second, 53-1 over Woodbine Mohawk Park in a grassroots division. So this one's been proven herself at this level time and time before. So she could maybe round off the try here at 8-1, and then 2 Easy. This one, another one that has some good half-mile experience under her belt. Phil Houdon on for trainer Rod Duford, and I like the second, 55-3, and I think she could be one that could be maybe a bit of a spot play in here, and I like the 7-1 value right now on the board. But for me, Control the Fire will be the direction I'm going. They'll be on parade in a few moments. Good luck for the first of the Ontario Sire Stakes. On track, Ontario Sarah Stakes for a purse of $22,000, led by the one Tamara Hanover 2-year-old daughter by Artspeak. It's Dan Clements by an Ontario number limited. The trainer Melissa Lamoureux. Dan Clements up. Hal the Hanover, the 2 by Better's Delight. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. for Anthony Beaton, David Mercer, along with Mac Nickel and Robert Jones. Anthony Beaton does the training. Number 3, 50 Shades of Gold. 2-year-old filly by McWicked, Lauren House on for Frank Lamacha, along with Tony Maselli. And Dean Marr, Son Stable, and Peter Miskolsky does the co-owning. Bill Budd is the trainer. 4s, Candescent Hanover 2-year-old daughters by Better's Delight. It'll be Scott Ray on for Maneri Guerrero, along with Alan Elber, William Hart, Larry Maneri, Dave Maneri conditions. 5, Winter Bells by Shadow Play. Alfie Carroll to steer for the stable Winter Bells of Guelph. Dominic Ledoux training. Control the Fire by Control the Moment. Anthony Hahn for Frank Brayford. Meg Crone is the trainer. Number 7, Raffle Winner by McWicked. Garrett Rooney in the sulky for Gino Toscani. Desiree Jones training. Run at the field too easy by Artspeak. It's Phil Houdon for Home Stretch Holdings Inc. Rod Duford. Rod does the training. Phil Houdon up. Ontario Sire Stakes first grassroots division for 2-year-old pacing fillies to go 1 mile for a purse at $22,200. JMHI Insurance sponsoring. Win, play, show, exact or try. Wagering available. A lot of money on the line. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning to race 3 Ontario Sour Stakes 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. Go for a purse of $22,200. Strong pools continuing. Favorite status remaining on 6. Control the Fire. Anthony Hahn teaming up here with Meg Crone. An easy winner here last time by 3 at Sarnia. Make that last time at 55-4. Has the early speed. Half-mile track with a test. Just under a minute. Given long lineups today, so make sure you get your wagers in early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Starting car, getting set to move into position. This is your last call to wager. In behind the gate, JMHI Insurance pays Ontario Sour Stakes first grassroots division 2-year-old Pacing Fillies for a purse of over $22,000. Tamara Hanover, Hell the Hanover, 50 Shade of Gold, Candescent Hanover, Winter Bells, Control the Fire, Raffle Winner, Too Easy. In the backstretch, Ontario Sour Stakes in Dresden, Ontario. Gapped off the 6. Control the Fire. Gate picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Candescent Hanover gunning for the lead. Tamara Hanover to the inside, splitting horses. Hell the Hanover. It's going to be Tamara Hanover, Dan Clements, Candescent Hanover on the outside between horses. Hell the Hanover. And back is Raffle Winner ahead of Too Easy. Then 50 Shade of Gold. Then 7th is Winter Bells and off stride. The heavy favorite, Control the Fire, on the run. So it's going to be Tamara Hanover to cut it out. Racing in the pocket, Hell the Hanover from 3rd, Candescent Hanover as they go by the opening quarter station. All the Hanovers are up top now, 29-3 up top for Tamara Hanover. Hell the Hanover sits in 2nd, traveling out of 3rd, Candescent Hanover. Then Raffle Winner travels out of 4th, Too Easy is a bit gapped in 5th. Then from 5th, 6th to the inside, 50 Shade of Gold. And going around that one is Winter Bells. And way out of it is Control the Fire. So Tamara Hanover and Dan Clements cuts out the fractions here. Hell the Hanover 2nd. Candescent Hanover right lined out of 3rd for Ray. Following the cover is Raffle Winner halfway home. In a minute 1, bit of a breather for the pace setter. Tamara Hanover playing Catch Me If You Can. Racing in 2nd, Hell the Hanover. First up on the outside, Candescent Hanover trying to make something happen. Raffle Winner is 4th on the outside. Too Easy gets a little closer for Houdon in 5th, and Winter Bells, 50 Shades of Gold and control the fire is the trailer. In the back just the final time. Tamara Hanover. Helva Hanover tries to battle back, and with some speed up on the outside is Ralph Winner. 129 and 4 to 3/4. Tamara Hanover and pop in the pocket. Here comes Helva Hanover and Ralph Winner with some late pace up on the outside. They spin for home. Tamara Hanover. Ralph Winner is charging up on the outside for Rooney. It's Tamara Hanover, and Dan Clements wins the Ontario Sour Stakes. Ralph Winner second, Helva Hanover third, fourth was Too Easy. Unofficial 1-7-2-8 upset at 13-1. 159 and 2. Up and over $9,000 wagered on race 3. Thank you for playing all afternoon long. Back down in front, Tamara Hanover, 2-year-old brown filly by Artspeak from the mare transfer Hanover out of Cam's Card Shark, owned by 1187422, Ontario Inc. of Ottawa, Ontario. Melissa Lamoureux is the trainer. Dan Clements on for the winning drive, a driving double for Dan. Tamara Hanover, first lifetime start, and makes it a winning one in the Ontario Sour Stakes Grassroots, winning in 159 and 2. This filly, first lifetime start, first lifetime winning, gets it done. The Ontario Sour Stakes, in wire-to-wire fashion, seems to be formed into a nice filly. Congratulations to the connections of Tamara Hanover.
Dan Clements, winner with Tamara Hanover. What do you like about this little girl?
Well, I didn't know what to expect. She was looking at everything and everyone, so it was just more keeping her attention, and she just did it all on her own.
Did you look at the race prior and think any of your competition, who was going to, do you think, might have challenged you a bit?
Really, I had no idea. I knew the 2-horse had some speed out of the gate, but once we got the lead, it's half-mile racing, so planned on keeping it.
Awesome. Congratulations, Dan Clements, winner of the Ontario Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly pace with Tamara Hanover.
Tamara Hanover, 29, 99, 30, 750. Ralph Winner, 1330, 680. Helva Hanover, 390 to show. The 2 exact is 708.10. And get this, folks, the 20-cent try, $1,058.78. Upcoming 4th race in 7 minutes. Put Andy Moore on 5, total credit.
I'd like to wish a happy 35th birthday to Jalissa Marie. Happy 35th birthday. Can I have Pat Kelly, Darcy Bedell, Chuck Robinette, Margaret Watson, Wanda Woolman to the 50-50 table, as well as Red Dot Adams.
Third race rundown. Tomorrow Hanover, the race winner, held the Hanover third. 50 Shades of Gold was 7th. Condessa Hanover 5th. Winter Bells 6th. Control the Fire 8th. Ralph the Winner 2nd. And Too Easy was 4th. Upcoming 4th race in 6 minutes. First Ontario Sour Stakes in the division in the books, and tomorrow Hanover, Dan Clements an upset, Control the Fire, the favorite making a break. You never know with 2-year-olds, first time around a half-mile track like this, and can spice things up a bit. Indeed, that was certainly the case, and there was a lot of horses with the name Hanover in that race, and almost second-guessed myself quite a few times in there, but on to race 4. We'll turn the page. Full field of 8 here, and this is a nice looking race, and I think it'd be a bit of a wide open event to me, but I went to the 7 Love Triangle. Not sure about a short price, but leading driver Garrett Rooney. This one had an outside post last week and still finished a strong second. Had to make up quite a bit of ground, but should be good to go again this time, and 3-5 on the board. But how about Psychopath at 6-1? I'm loving the price right now. Didn't have much racing room last time. First start over Dresden, first career outing indeed. Finished a strong third, 2:02. Last quarter in 31. You get Scott Ray back in the bike here for Jeremy Brewer. And I'm loving the 6-1 price right now for this 2-year-old son of Stag Party. And for 30 is the 2 Cautiously Lucky. Finally gets an inside post. Here. And second start in Ontario. Kind of got used to Dresden a little bit. Should be better this time around. And how about Total Credit? Broken equipment that latest and had some decently speedy miles in a couple last outings before the broken equipment incident, but now gets catch driven by Andy Moore this afternoon. But a wide open event coming up. They'll be on parade in a couple minutes. Good luck. Fourth race, Pacers, now making it right to the racetrack. Now is a 1500 life, fillies and mares, 1875 with allowances. Led by the 1, Rise and Grind. Our first lifetime starter, 2-year-old son by Up the Credit. Owned by Thomas Mako, Jamie Doig, training and driving. Cautiously Lucky, the 2 with Jonathan Hahn up for Julie and Dane Pearson, along with Murray Hyatt, Dane training. Ace 44 Sassy, the 3. Nick Stewart training and driving for Colin Densley Burrows. Psychopath, the 4. It's Scott Ray up for Jack Racing Stable. Dare to Dream Stables, Jeremy Brewer, the conditioner. Andy Moore, catch driving 5. Total Credit for Peter and Raymond Core, Peter training. Dirtiest Piglet, the 6. It's Dan Clemens looking for a driving triple. He's on for Deanna Spitzig, Taylor Spitzig training. Love Triangle, the 7. It's Garrett Rooney back on board for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, Mike Arthur trains. Big Honor, another first-time starter here. This one by Big Jim, owned by Donald Scholdice. They're of leaving training. Donnie Rankin Jr. at the controls. Foodland Dresden Pace, full field of 8, win, play, show. Exact or try, wagering is available. We have been made aware that there is a bit of an issue here with wagering being shut off, but we're looking on getting this resolved very quickly. We apologize for the inconvenience. 2-minute warning. Wagering is still down, but we can't keep the horses out there for too long. But hopefully we get it up within the 2 minutes. We apologize for this inconvenience. Wagering has reopened, so the windows are now open once again. We apologize for the inconvenience. Windows have reopened. So once again, wagering windows have reopened. We do apologize for that minor inconvenience there, but Tote doing everything they can to get it back up and going there. So great job by them. Getting wagering open once again. So just under a minute left to wager. 7-5 favorite the 7 Love Triangle. Then 3-2 on 4 Psychopath. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager. Gates moving 4th race. The Foodland Dresden Pace, Rise and Grind. Cautiously Lucky, Ace 44 Sassy, Psychopath. Total Credit, Dirtiest Piglet. Love Triangle, Big Honor. In the back tier spot. Post time for race 4 and on the final day of racing for the 2023 racing season at Dresden Raceway. They're off and pacing Cautiously Lucky and Ace 44 Sassy and Psychopath blasting off the wings. Ace 44 Sassy and Psychopath gets out well. Psychopath looking to drive on. Off stride goes Dirtiest Piglet on the run. So Psychopath and Scott Ray up to assume command early. Ace 44 Sassy, then a break of a dozen. Back to Cautiously Lucky and Love Triangle not waiting. And Rooney's got that one out and rolling. Then about 5 lengths back to Rise and Grind. Total Credit on for 6th. Then Big Honor, and we're catching the field after the early miscue. Dirtiest Piglet, 29-2, was the opening quarter courtesy of Psychopath. And Scott Ray dictating the tempo up front. Ace 44 Sassy sits in 2nd. Traveling out of 3rd is Cautiously Lucky. Then from 4th, Love Triangle, Rise and Grind. And getting a peek to the outside comes Total Credit. And 7 to the rail is Big Honor, and Dirtiest Piglet trails the field. It's Psychopath still there. Under shrug holds all over the Ray helmet is Ace 44 Sassy, Cautious Luckily, and Love Triangle now peeked it outside. A minute 3 to the halfway point, and Psychopath looks very comfortable on this front end mission. Ace 44 Sassy sits in second, traveling from third is Cautiously Lucky, getting a bit rough gated there. Love Triangle is the right line out of fourth and gets underway from fifth. Rise and Grind, then Total Credit, Big Honor, and Dirtiest Piglet. And Psychopath lets out a notch by 3 lengths, but here comes Love Triangle now, revving his engine up on the outside, 131 flat to the 3/4, and Psychopath has gotten away from them and opens up 3 lengths, trying to reel in that leader is Love Triangle. They sprint for home. It's Psychopath, and getting closer with every single stride is Love Triangle is charging up on the outside. He just went by them like they were parked. It's Love Triangle to win it. Psychopath second. Cautiously Lucky third. For fourth, Ace 44 Sassy. Rooney on for Carther. On official 7-4, 2-3. Back down in front, the 7, Love Triangle. First lifetime victory. 2-year-old Colt by Odds on Aquilius from 3 Dreams at a Mach 3 by Doug Hastings. Brian Dowley, Mike Carther training. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Love Triangle scores his first lifetime victory here at Dresden in 2:01.4. Congratulations.
Going to present a cooler to the winner, Love Triangle. Garrett Rooney driving.
Love Triangle, 380, 270, 250. Psychopath, 250, 220. Cautiously Lucky, 230, 330 to show. The $2 egg Zactor paying $7.40, $1 try, 10.20. The 20-cent try paying $2.04. Upcoming 5th race in 8 minutes. Dan Clements drives 2. Check with Vivian.
Can I have Pat Kelly, Roger Mills, Kathy Tilliston, Dave Wall, Kevin Cowan, Ben Mikey, Ann Fletcher, and Lisa Croucher to the 50-50 table?
Fourth race rundown. Rise and Grind fifth, Cautiously Lucky third, Ace 44 Sassy fourth, Psychopath second, Total Credit seventh. Dirtiest Piglet eighth, Love Triangle the race winner, Big Honor was sixth. Race 4 in the books there. It looked like Psychopath was going to win it. Got a little green on the end, but still, I think that's going to be a very nice 2-year-old. It's going to form into a very nice racehorse eventually. But Love Triangle just raced really good. An off-the-pace effort by Garrett Ring and had to overcome post 7 there. But as we turn the page to race 5, and this is one of our more wide-open events of the day, I'm giving a shot to the 5, Dark Twisted Balboa. A third and a fourth so far in his early career, but maybe can get the win today. We'll see what kind of trip Andy Moore can work out for this one. And for second, he's the 2 Check with Vivian. It will now be driven by Dan Clement. So Dan's already got a couple of wins under his belt today, so he's feeling confident. This one just raced, I think, over his head and over her head last time the stake races, but before that had a strong second the prospect race. But really, I think this filly can go with this group. And we'll throw in the 3 Charmbo Joy. Has kind of been down her luck lately, but gets a trainer change here to Ryan Stewart. And sometimes just the change of scenery is all a horse needs, and also gets Anthony Hahn in the bike today. So I like that combination. And then we'll also throw in the 1 Lady Speaker. 16-1 right now. Kind of thought this one might offer some value. We'll see what kind of trip Jamie Doyle can work out for her. But this is a wide open event for the 5th race. And don't forget also Superfecta wagering available in here. So it should be an interesting event and a crazy way to wrap up today's Pick 5. They'll be on parade in a few minutes. Good luck. I've just been informed of claiming action in race 6 today. Single claim on 6, General Lee. In race 6, single claim on 6, General Lee, and a single claim on 7, Excalibur Sealster. So in race 6, claims on 6 and 7. On parade for race 5, led by 1, Lady Speaker Jamie Doig owns, trains, and drives. Dan Clements catch driving 2, check with Vivian for owner trainer Peter Core. Anthony Hahn piloting 3, Charmbo Joy for Lisa Stewart, the conditioners Ryan Stewart. Rose 1, Yolette, the 4 with Scott Ray up for owner trainer Richard Griffiths. 5 is Dark Twisted Balboa, Andy Moore at the controls for Diana McIntosh, Bill McIntosh, Diana training. 6 is Valerie Blue Chip. It'll be Rob Doyle this week for Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver training. First time start of the 7, Pandemic Survivor. The 7 with Garrett Rooney for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie trains. Round at the field, the 8, Lady Holly. It's Brad Moore owning, training, and driving. That's her field for the 5th race, Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. Win, Play, Show, Exacta Tries, Superfecta Wagering is available for race 5. Good luck with your selections. Make sure to wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Very long lines at the Mutuals this afternoon. Huge crowd on hand. 2-minute warning to race 5. Check with Vivian now, and Dan Clements holding favorite status. Huge pools all afternoon long, still long lineups at the windows. So please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Just under a minute. Little time remains. Starter Dave Pryor calls on the horses. This is your last call to wager. Gates rolling. The Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. Lady Speaker. Check with Vivian. Charmbo Joy. Rose Rognolette. Dark Twisted Balboa. Valerie Blue Chip. Pandemic Survivor. In the back tier spot. Lady Holly. Race 5. Dresden Raceway. Our final day of the season. Well, it's Black Heritage Day at the races. Off stride the 7. Pandemic Survivor. They're off in pacing. Check with Vivian. And to the inside is Lady Speaker. Check with Vivian, and Dan Clements look to drive on. Lady Speaker shows some early speed to the inside. Dark Twisted Balboa floats out third. A good beginning for Charmbo Joy. Racing from 5th, Lady Holly in their break of 2 back to Rose Rognolette. Your back markers are Valerie Blue Chip and off stride after the miscue Pandemic Survivor. So into the backstretch for the first time, tapping things up early is Check with Vivian on the engine now. Racing from 2nd, Lady Speaker traveling from 3rd. Dark Twisted Balboa off the speed for Charmbo Joy on by the opening pedal in 29-2, courtesy of Check with Vivian, as this 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim dictates the tempo up front, sitting 2nd. Lady Speaker continuing to travel from 3rd. Dark Twisted Balboa, Charmbo Joy watching all the action from 4th. Staying in 5th was Lady Holly. Rose Rognolette gets underway for Ray. Then Valerie Blue Chip and Pandemic Survivor song, where it's the halfway point. Check with Vivian still there. Lady Speaker stays in right, lined out of 3rd. Dark Twisted Balboa, 2nd for top into 4th. Charmbo Joy, 101 flat to the halfway point. It's Check with Vivian playing catch me if you can. Here comes Dark Twisted Balboa, applying pressure on the outside for 80 more. Lady Speaker stays with Charmbo Joy, trying to advance fourth up on the outside. Saving ground fifth, Lady Holly, then Rose Run Yolette, Valley Blue Chip, and Pandemic Survivor as they cruise to three quarters in 1:31 and 4. It's still Check with Vivian. She's done all the heavy lifting in here. Dark Twisted Balboa sent three wide up on the outside. Charm Bo Joy is charging up for Anthony Hahn. They spin for home. It's Check with Vivian. Charm Bo Joy keeps on coming, knifing on through. Here comes Lady Speaker and Dark Twisted Balboa. Dark Twisted Balboa, I think, got there. Unofficial. A 5, 1, 2. Here's Dark Twisted Balboa. He's a 3-year-old brown gelding by Dally from the mare Rocket Art of Modern Art, owned by Diana McIntosh, Bill McIntosh, Diana Training, Andy Moore. Hoorah! In for the winning drive. Dark Twisted Balboa scores in his first lifetime victory, stopping the clock in 2:03 flat. Dark Twisted Balboa prevails here at 6-5. Congratulations. Prices are official. Dark Twisted Balboa paying $470, $330, $230. Lady Speaker $660, $240. Check with Vivian $250 to show. The $2 exacta paying $44.70. $1 try paying $49.60. $1 Super 196.85 and the 20-cent Super 39.37. Today's $1 pick 5, 4 out of 5 being a mandatory payout. It has to pay out no matter what, so $2.36 on the button, and the 20 center paying $47.20. Upcoming sixth race. So upcoming sixth race in 8 minutes, scratching 8. Jays and Tigers, single claim on 6, generally, and a single claim on 7, Excalibur Sealster.
Last call for 50-50 tickets. Last call for 50-50 tickets. Can I have Brian Collette, Gary Bayshard, Sammy Uprichard, Barbara Dawson, Carmen M. Come to the come to the 50-50 table. Would like to wish Dan Bastiano a 39th happy birthday. Dan Bastiano, happy birthday.
Fifth race rundown, a top down, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 7, 8, 5. So, Dark Twisted Balboa prevails there and gets the job done as a 6-5 favorite. So, turning the page on to race 6 and another wide open event, and it should be definitely an interesting one. Went to the 2. Stonebridge Better was an wire-to-wire victory last time. Jonathan Hahn back in the bike, and he seems to be getting along really well with this horse. That gets another good post to work with. And we'll see if we can get the job done. Then for second, he is the 7, Excalibur Sealster. First start here for trainer Cam McQueen. Single claim entered and gets Anthony Hahn on this time around. So we'll see. Post having a bit of a challenge, but this one got the tighter knee last week. Definitely an exactor factor than General Lee. Another one with a single claim entered in here for trainer driver Dwayne Spitzig. And this one, he's been a monster at this level all season long. I kind of lost groove the last couple, but maybe can bounce back here today. And then the 8 was scratched, so I had to find a new top 4 choice. Ranger Hanover, and you're getting 6-1 value right now. Last week just post 6, a lot of work to do. Gets an inside spot today. Dan Clements, kind of the hot hands here at Dresden, so Ranger Hanover definitely not out of the equation here. So race 6, post spread in a couple minutes, a wide open event. Good luck with your selections. Horses and Gelding, $7,000 claimer is on the racetrack. Number 1, Ranger Hanover, Dan Clements will steer for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. Number 2, Stonebridge Better, Jonathan Hahn up for owner-trainer Ian Hyatt, partners with Bill Dodge. Ease Ideal, the 3 with Donnie Rankin Jr. in the pilot. C for Brenda Rankin, Chase Bluth, Troy Cahill. Jan Rankin does the training. Number 4 is Internal Ruler. It'll be Scott Ray in the driver's seat for Darian Sylvester. Dwayne May trains. Number 5, Family Sports. It's Phil Houdon up for Mark Lazo. Dwayne McFadden training. General Lee, the 6 with a single claim entered, owned by Kevin Skilton. Dwayne Spitzig trains and drives. Rounding out the field, number 7, Excalibur Sealster with a single claim entered. Anthony Hahn gets the call for owner-trainer Cam McQueen. The 8 is scratched, so scratch down a field of 7 from the Kellers, Flowers, and Gifts Pace Win Play Show. Exactor Try wagering is available. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 6. Just about a minute left to wager. Looks like the sun's trying to peek out. We'll hope so. On and off showers throughout the day, but that's not stopping this packed grandstand, long lineups all afternoon. The back fence is packed, which is great to see. Dresden Raceway is definitely a horse community. Don't forget, in the 7th race today, we'll feature a Pick 4 guaranteed at $1,500. And that will also be a mandatory payout. As the starting car moves into position for race 6, last call to wager. Here we go, race 6, McKellar's Flowers and Gifts Pace, Ranger Hanover, Stonebridge Better, Ease Ideal, Internal Ruler, Family Sports, General Lee with a single claim entered, and Excalibur Sealster with a claim entered. 8 is out, field of 7, 6th race. They're off and pacing. Ranger Hanover and Stonebridge Better. Generally from the outside, but Ranger Hanover flashing early speed to take the early lead. Stonebridge Better looks to drop in a second, and here comes General Lee charging up on the outside. First Spitzig now, it's Ranger Hanover, now facing early competition from General Lee, who races alongside and tries to drive on, and General Lee now up the assumed command. Ranger Hanover on hold in second. Stonebridge Better, and Excalibur Sealster fourth up on the outside. Ease Ideal saves ground in fifth. Your back markers are Internal Ruler and Family Sports, the opening quarter. 28-4, brought to you by Mr. Spitzig and General Lee by 2 open lengths. Ranger Hanover sits in second. Excalibur Sealster getting issued the parking ticket for Anthony Hahn. Stonebridge Better stays in. Then it's Ease Ideal, and a traveling 6 is Internal Ruler. And your trailer is Family Sports, so it's General Lee on a tear here by 3 lengths. Ranger Hanover tries to close the gap in second. The long way on the outside for Excalibur Sealster saving ground. Stonebridge Better halfway home in 58-3. It's General Lee large and in charge. Up top, Ranger Hanover is second. Excalibur Sealster hanging on to third. And Stonebridge Better fourth. Ease Ideal trying to advance on the outside in fifth. Turtle Ruler sixth. Family Sports Trails. It's General Lee letting it out by a notch and opens up 3 lengths. Ranger Hanover tries to reel on that leader. Battling off for third. Excalibur Sealster, Stonebridge Better. 3/4 hit in 1:28 and 2. And General Lee looking like a monster right here, right now. Ranger Hanover is second. Excalibur Sealster is raced huge on the outside. They sprint for home. It's all General Lee. General Lee still there. Ranger Hanover, Stonebridge Better. But General Lee has just found another gear that this field just don't have. Stonebridge Better second. Ranger Hanover third. Tight for fourth. General Lee. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 3. Returning back down in front, the 6 General Lee. He's an 8-year-old brown gelding by a sports writer out of Blinker Hanover from No Pan Attendant, owned by Kevin Skilton of North York, Ontario. Trained and driven by Dwayne Spitzig. General Lee notches his 5th win in the 2023 campaign and stops the clock today in 1:59 and 3, leaving the barn on a winning note. Congratulations.
I'd like to present the blanket to the winner, General Lee, with Dwayne Spitzig. You're welcome. That blanket is sponsored by Reride Tax Store behind the grandstand. Thank you very much for their sponsorship all year at Dresden Raceway.
Prices are official. General Lee, $16, $7.20, $3.10. Stonebridge Better, $5.80, $3. Ranger Hanover, $3.50 to show. To the exactor, $103.40. $1 try, $228.45. A 20-cent try, $45. 69, and we did have a couple claims from race 6. They'll be up in just a moment. For the claiming price of $7,000, General Lee goes to Tess Waxman. Marine Taylor, Isaac Waxman, becomes the new trainer for the price of $7,000. Also, number 7, Excalibur Sealster, claimed for $7,000. Going to owner-trainer BJ Leon. Upcoming 7th race, about 9 minutes. Scratching 7, Back Road Boogie. Pick 4, $1,500 guaranteed pool, and a mandatory payout.
Here is the 50-50 number. 5348214. 5348214. That 50-50 is going to Josiah Henson Museum, which is right around the corner from Dresden Raceway. And race 7 is to honor Black Heritage Day here at Dresden Raceway. I have Rick Lumley, Jim Gooding, and Sylvia Weaver to the 50-50.
Sixth race, rundown, top down, 3, 2, 6, 4, 7, 1, 5, and a scratch.
Once again, 50-50 number 5348214. Sylvia Weaver, come to the 50-50 table.
Upcoming 7th race, which kicks off our popular Pick 4 wager. This pool was up on over $2,500 last week, and this week should be another nice pool to play into. And today, guaranteed at $1,500 and a mandatory payout. So we'll pay out regardless today. So why not jump in and get involved in this Pick 4? Let's get a look at this race. I went to the Ace 44 Diesel. Nick Stewart on. Last time this horse raced here, wire-to-wire victory, then jumped up to a much tougher level at Hanover last time. And just too much tough competition there, but he gets the rail and the inside where he does his best work. And then on the return, number 2, All-Star Smiles, Dan Clemens, who's won with this horse 2 times. And he jumps back in the sulky today. And that one should maybe show some early speed as well in here. And then how about Dr. Greenfeld getting Donnie Rankin Jr. on this week? Has just been facing much tougher racing. Most recently, you're getting over 10-1 value right now. It's going to be a nice price. And then Lily Claire is another one who faces a bit easier. It's a bunch of horses coming together in this class. Should make for some good racing. So, like I said, this does begin the Pick 4, $1,500 guaranteed pool. We're going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket in a few moments. Now getting a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20 cents will cost you $4. So he's going to go too deep in this opening sequence using the one Ace 44 Diesel. Winner 2 back in here at kind of similar level to this, maybe a bit easier, but he does his best work from an inside spot for trainer driver Nick Stewart. And like I said, faced much tougher in that latest. And he's also throwing in 3 Lily Claire right now, who's going to show some decent value. And the last time this 3-year-old daughter by Dally to race at a level similar to this was a winning effort in 202 and 1. So she meets a bit easier here today and should be much better this time around. And then the single in race 8, the 2 Tribal Dancer in the Ontario Sire Stakes was the easiest of winners at Sardia in another division 2 weeks ago in 56 and 3 last quarter in 29 seconds flat. So should be showing lots of early speed from the inside, and that's why he singled that one. Race 9, where Robert went the deepest, and indeed, it's a very wide open event in there, going 5 deep using Crystal Dragon. And you know what? This mare brings her A game every single start here to Dresden Raceway, getting Andy Moore in the driver's seat, then 2 Saboni. You know what? Kind of was forced to go off the pace last time, but I think she can bounce back. You're getting Dan Clements in the bike. She can maybe show some early speed. Then the 3 Big Bad Jen, who's facing much easier, made a bit of a rare break last time, but was kind of interfered with. And Garrett Rooney had a couple choices, and he opted to that one. Then the 5 Chocolate Milk Toast should be really bravened up after that victory last week, and she's definitely not out of contention here. And 8 Alyssa Marie, 6 wins in 2023, and you know what? She loves Dresden Raceway. Race 10, the final leg of this pick 4. Robert went 2 deep using Ink Slinger. Now going out for trainer Stu McQueen. Gets a rail to work with Dan Clements on, and definitely won't stay at that 4-1. And then 4 Control the Lightning, easiest of winners by 4 last time, and gets leading driver Garrett Rooney in the sulky. So there's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket. 20 cents will cost you a total of over $4. So $1,500 guaranteed pool, mandatory payout. Race 7 Pacers on the track, led by 1 Ace 44 Diesel owned by Colin Densley Burrows. Nick Stewart training and driving. Number 2, All-Star Smiles, Dan Clements at the lines. For All-Star Farms, Janice McEachern conditions. Lily Claire, the 3, is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. Donnie Rankin Jr. pilots for Dr. Greenfell. For Milton Young, Ken Oliver trains. Sand Walker's the 5, owned by Bill Walker, Rob Doyle, trainer, and in the driver's seat. Scottish Noble 6 gets Garrett Rooney this week. For Dan Mead, the conditioner is Rob Doyle. 7 is scratched. Number 8, Elsie Hanover, to be Scott Ray on board for Jeff Mayhew, Rebecca Masters, Derek Romano, trainers Lindsay Kerr. Scratched down a field of 7. This is the Black Heritage Day race. Also be a blanket presentation following it. Win, play, show, exact, or try. Pick 4. Wagering gets underway, guaranteed at $1,500. We're already pretty much at that $1,500 guaranteed mark. Still time to get your wagers in. Once again, that pick 4 is a mandatory payout. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 7. Still time to get those pick 4 tickets in. Race 7, the Black Heritage Day Pace. Once again, a blanket presentation following. Let's get another look here. Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket, 20-cent ticket, will cost you a total of $4. Still time to wager. We just go under a minute, up and over $1,700 on the pick 4. That pool is growing and well surpassed the guarantee mark. Starting car moves into position. This is your last call to wager for the Black Heritage Day Pace. Gates moving. Race 7. The Black Heritage Day Pace in behind startup of that popular pick 4. Ace 44 Diesel, All-Star Smiles, Lily Claire, Dr. Greenfell, Sand Walker, Scottish Noble, 7's out. LC Hanover in the back tier spot. Race 7 post time. Here they come. Off and racing. Ace 44 Diesel in a speed duel with All-Star Smiles. Ace 44 Diesel wants nothing but the engine here in Dresden, and he's going to get it. All-Star Smiles drops in a second from the back tier spot as LC Hanover get away third ahead of Lily Claire, Dr. Greenfell, Scottish Noble, and Sand Walker at the back of the pack. So Ace 44 Diesel dictates the tempo up top for Nick Stewart, and all over the helmet in second is All-Star Smiles, and a break of 3 to LC Hanover, followed by Lily Claire. Dr. Greenfell on by the opening quarter, and a soft 30-3 courtesy of the pace setter. Ace 44 Diesel still there, racing in second to the inside. All-Star Smiles getting a little close out of third was LC Hanover, and a traveling fourth is Lily Claire. Dr. Greenfell off the speed in fifth. Then to the inside, Scottish Noble, and your trailer Sandwalker moving out in front of us the first time. Still the one to take down. Ace 44 Diesel up top and leading the way. All-Star Smiles a second, staying in third. Elsie Hanover right line out of fourth. Lily Claire following the cover is Dr. Greenfell halfway home in 102 and 4. Bit of a breather there for the pace setter. It's still Ace 44 Diesel up top. All-Star Smiles. Lily Claire now advancing on the outside for Greg Drew with a rush and a brush. Elsie Hanover fourth. Dr. Greenfell fifth up on the outside, and sixth to the inside of Scottish Noble. Sandwalker the trailer as they cruise to three quarters. It's now Ace 44 Diesel under serious attack from Lily Claire. Three quarters in 133 and 2. Lily Claire puts the head in front. Ace 44 Diesel tries to battle back, and with a serious shot as All-Star Smiles, they charge for home. Lily Claire, Ace 44 Diesel, not done yet. Lily Claire tries to go right on by Ace 44 Diesel, but Lily Claire will win it. Ace 44 Diesel second, third, All-Star Smiles, Dr. Greenfell fourth, Lily Claire starts up a pick 4. Over $2,300 played into that pick 4. Thanks to all those playing along. Returning down in front, Lily Claire taking the Black Heritage pace. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Dowley. From the mare Off to the Bank from Bono's Jate. Owned, trained, and driven by Greg Drew. Lily Claire in her second career victory today, and stops the clock in 2:03 and 1. Congratulations.
Greg Drew, winner of the Black Heritage Celebration Day race with Lily Claire. It's okay. It's okay.
Prices are official. Lily Claire, 1230, 520, 270. Ace 44 Diesel, 280, 220. All Star Smiles paying 230 to show. To the exact, to 27.70. A $1 try paying $27 on the button. 20-cent try paying $5.44. Upcoming 8th race, no changes. 2nd division of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots for 2-year-old pacing fillies goes postward in 8 minutes. Seventh race rundown. Top down. 2, 3, 1, 4, 7. Scratch and a 6. Upcoming 8th race, Ontario Sire Stakes goes postward in 5 minutes. Please wager early.
See if it works.
Upcoming 8th race, Ontario Sour Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies. And this is a really nice looking field of 8 here, going for a purse of over $22,000. And I'm going to the 2, Tribal Dancer, Melissa Lamoureux will look to double up here in the Ontario Sour Stakes already with Tamara Hanover in race 3, getting Anthony Hahn on. This one was an easy winner. And you look 54 miles over Woodbine Mohawk Park, and this 2-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach seems to have found her groove lately, and we'll see how that works out. And for second, he's the one, Delight. Believe that's how it says. My apologies if not. But a second last time at Sarnia, 57-2 with Donnie Rankin. He gets the rail today, and you know Rankin with the rail is going to be leaving, and he gives every horse a shot. And right now, 11-1 is a really nice price. And then for third, I used the 3, Catch Some Sun, Garrett Rooney, teaming up here with trainer Bob McIntosh, and 54-2. This beat by a length in the last start, and this one seems to be getting a little better each week, so it should be really good to go here this time around. Then we'll throw in the 5, Sporty Liz, second in the Ontario Sour Stakes, this 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim, and she seems to have found her kind of gear as of late, getting Scott Wren the bike number $13,000 banked this year, so a really nice looking field of 8 here. But I'm going with the 2, Tribal Dancer, and we're going to send a trackside to Sammy to see how he likes.
So we have Sammy here picking for the Ontario Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly pace. Sammy, take it away.
I really like the one here. Donnie Rankin Jr., Dr. Ian Moore brings this horse. I just like Doc Moore's horses. He comes to race, from the rail, 4-1 morning line. A price could be to win. The 2, Tira Dancer, Melissa Leroux, had her early on in the card with Anthony Hahn, 2-1 morning line. I really like that morning line with 2-1. And then Catch Some Sun, post 3, Robert McIntosh also likes to bring his horses ready. 3 hole to work with. Gets leading driver Garrett Rooney. I really like him because he's a really good driver here. Gracie T, post 4. Raced at Dresden, 204. Grassroots, comes to the Grassroots. 4 hole to work with. Phil Houdon comes down to drive this horse. 7-1 morning line. Really like that for 4th.
Thank you, Sammy.
Ontario Sour Stakes, second grassroots division for 2-year-old filly pacers on the track. Number 1, Idyllic Delight. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. up for Let It Ride Stable, along with Bottom Line Racing, Dr. Ian Moore Trading. This is a 2-year-old Better's Delight filly. Tribal Dancer, the 2 by Sunshine Beach. It's Anthony Hahn at the lines for an Ontario Number Limited. The conditioner, Melissa Lamoureux. Catch Some Sun, the 3 by Better's Delight. Garrett Rooney, the pilot for Robert McIntosh Stables Inc., Al McIntosh Holdings, Bob the trainer. Gracie T by State Treasurer. It's Phil Houdon in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Rod Duford. Sporty Liz, the 5 by Big Jim. It'll be Scott Ray up for Canadian number Inc. Joe Pereira trains. Beneath the cover, the 6 by Shadow Play. Alfie Carroll is aboard for trainer Rod Boyd. Jim Falale is the owner. Number 7, Queen of the Deck by Better Than Cheddar, Lauren House. On board for Kim McNiven, Thomas Broadhurst, Bradley McNiven, Douglas Haywood, Scott McNiven training. And rounding out the field, number 8, Shut Up and Drive by Better's Delight. It's Dan Clements on for Brianne Sinclair, along with Richard Villanovi, Michael Sinclair training. Full field of 8 Ontario Sire Stakes, 2-year-old pacing fillies go postward a few minutes. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering.
Can I have Alicia Morse, Karen Howe, Dave Racklins, and John Peters to the 50-50 table?
You're welcome. Have a safe trip home, and we'll see you next year.
Following race 8, we'll be broadcasting the Battle of the Bells from Industry Day at Grand River, and then on top of that, the Battle of Waterloo on Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. So Battle of the Bells will be broadcasted following the 8th race. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes. Co-favorites, Tribal Dancer and Catch Some Sun.
Bonnie Richardson, go to the 50-50 table, please.
Little time remains to wager. You'd have to hurry to get your bets in for the Ontario Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly pacer Grassroots. Over $22,000 on the line. This race sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Wallaceburg. Starting car in position. This is your last call. Ontario Sire Stakes 2-year-old filly pacers Grassroots Division number 2. In behind the gate, Idyllic Delight, Tribal Dancer, Catch Some Sun, Gracie T, Sporty Liz, Beneath the Cover, Queen of the Deck, Shut Up and Drive in the back tier spot. It's post time. They're off in pacing. Tribal Dancer sprints out well. Sporty Liz into the inside. Idyllic Delight. And Idyllic Delight and Rankin want nothing but the engine here at Ontario's Little Saratoga. Tribal Dancer looking to drive up on the outside. Idyllic Delight and Tribal Dancer up on the outside from third is Shut Up and Drive, followed by Sporty Liz, Catch Some Sun, then Gracie T, Beneath the Cover, and Queen of the Deck. And Tribal Dancer now released to the front for Anthony Hahn. On hold in second, Idyllic Delight. Then a break of a dozen back to Shut Up and Drive on by the opening panel in 28 seconds flat. Moving right along here for Tribal Dancer, dictating the tempo. Idyllic Delight sits in second. Then a break of 5 back to Shut Up and Drive. Sporty Liz off the speed in fourth. Then racing from fifth is Catch Some Sun for Garrett Runia. Traveling sixth is Gracie T. Your back markers are Beneath the Cover and Queen of the Deck. Can see them all as they cruise to the halfway point. And Tribal Dancer still there halfway home in 58-2, 30-2 in the second quarter. Tribal Dancer still the one to take down. Idyllic Delight sits second. Shut Up and Drive staying. Here comes Sporty Liz, activated by the Razor. Catch Some Sun tries to get closer out of fifth, and a gapped off six is Gracie T. And your back markers continue to be to the inside. Beneath the Cover and Queen of the Deck down the back for the final time. It's Tribal Dancer. Sporty Liz continues to apply pressure and staying with the pace is Idyllic Delight 3/4 in 1:28-2. 30 seconds in the third panel, and Tribal Dancer has gotten every single call here. And backing through them a bit, Idyllic Delight and Sporty Liz on the outside. They sprint for home. It's all Tribal Dancer finding more. Tribal Dancer trying to get closer. And Anthony Hahn has got the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division 2. Idyllic Delight second. Shut Up and Drive third. For Catch Some Sun, Tribal Dancer, and Melissa Lamoureux takes the double of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots at Dresden Raceway. Judges' inquiry. They are going to look at racing action in the final turn. Please hold all tickets. again, judges' inquiry. They are going to look at racing action rounding the final turn. Please hold all tickets. Returning back down in front, Tribal Dancer. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Sunshine Beach. Out of that day, out of Kamluk, owned by 118, 7422 of Ontario Inc. of Ottawa. Melissa Lamoureux, the winning trainer. Melissa doubles up in today's grassroots races. The winning driver, Anthony Hahn. Tribal Dancer scores in her second lifetime victory. That's 2 in a row in the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots. And today she wins in 1:58-3. Congratulations.
Here's your, again, thank you. Can we talk for 2 seconds? Sure. Okay. Anthony Hahn, winner of the second Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division, 2-year-old filly pacer, Tribal Dancer. What do you like about this horse? It's your first time driving.
Yeah, first time driving. She's fast and she likes to win. Good gaited. She got around here really good. She had a little bit of a mishap just as I was getting to the gate, and she corrected herself and went about her business.
So what's next for her, do you know?
I would say she'll, at the next grassroots, I would think at Woodbine, there's a couple left there, so that she'll probably just keep on that. She's one of the better ones, so I think they'll keep her there.
Awesome. Congratulations, Anthony Hahn, Tribal Dancer, winner of the second Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division for the 2-year-old filly pacers.
After review, no violations, therefore, the inquiry sign will go down. We'll see if we're going to go right to the Battle of the Bells or prices.
Can I have Dave Rollins, John Frederick, Stan Bryan, and Michaela Keys come to the 50-50 table?
Broken Stride. Greatest Pleasure drives out Benita's Best Bet. Collusion Hanover on the inside. And Peeler is racing fourth as they drive it around the turn. And now T.H. Jackie's Legacy takes fourth. And Peeler now is stripped out of contention with a break. And then Cheese Party is racing fifth. And Past to Delight is sixth. And How Much is back there in seventh. And Collusion Hanover now is going to come on and grab the lead from Greatest Pleasure. It's Collusion Hanover at 7-2 who's got the lead. Greatest Pleasure at 25. 5 to 1 is second. Then Beneath His Best Bet, TH Jackie's Legacy, and Cheese Party and Past de Delay, and How Much, and then back to Pass Line. And they worked their way past the opening quarter, 27-3. Collusion ahead of her, and Louis Bois now getting things all his own way. Leads as they race off the turn. Greatest Pleasure is in the pocket. Beneath His Best Bet is racing positioned on the inside, and now comes out. Beneath His Best Bet is racing first over, and then following on the outside is Cheese Party. TH Jackie's Legacy is scooting up the inside and getting closer. Then it is back to Pass de Delay, and How Much, and then it is back to Pass Line, trailing the field after that. Really break in stride, or rather racing eighth, and they race on towards three quarters. Collusion Hanover. Benita's Best Bet on the outside is up to about a length back. Greatest Pleasure is racing third. Then Cheese Party, and racing fifth is Past de Delay. TH Jackie's Legacy sixth, and Pass Line is seventh. And then How Much, and it is still Collusion Hanover. Cheese Party now rolls off a cover, and Cheese Party is trying to come on and call her Collusion Hanover. And Greatest Pleasure is sitting on the inside, and Past de Delay is passing fillies as the field turns for them on down the stretch drive. They come and they fan out, and Collusion Hanover, and then Cheese Party, and way out wide flying is Pass Line as they come to the finish. It is close, but it looked like Cheese Party. Pass Line on the outside was closing. Collusion Hanover on the inside. Cheese Party 156-3.
Tight finish there. The Battle of the Bells. We'll see who gets up in there, but for now, here's the prices from Race 8 Tribal Dancer, paying $330, $220, $220. Deluxe Delight, $430, $330. Shut Up and Drive, $340 show. $2 Exacta, $13 on the button. $1 try, $33.30, and the 20-cent try, $666. Upcoming 9th race, Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers, no changes. So from the Battle of the Bells, in the photo, went to 5 Cheese Party and Trevor Henry at 50-1. Then second was Pass Line. Then Collusion Hanover and Past de Delay for fourth. Here's a rundown from Race 8. Idyllic Delight second, Tribal Dancer the race winner. Catch Some Sun fourth, Gracie T seventh. Sporty Liz fifth, Beneath the Cover eighth. Queen of the Deck sixth, and Shut Up and Drive third. Upcoming 9th race, start of a late double in 5 minutes. upcoming 9th race. And first of all, Tribal Dancer, great effort there. Anthony Hahn kind of looked over, no one coming near, and she was just huge in that outing. And Melissa Lamoureux taking both divisions of the Ontario Star 6 Grassroots, and she must be on cloud 9 right now. As we turn the page, Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers. And you know what? This is one of the more wide open events on the card, and I kind of give the edge to Saboni. You know what? She can maybe make front here, race so good when she made the engine 2 back. It was the easiest of winner picks up. Dan Clements in the sulky and 4-1, and I thought you might get a little more value on her today. And then for second, I used the 3 Big Bad Jen. Really kind of like 12 wins this season, but she lost her game for a bit. Gets some class relief here today. Leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike, and hopefully can take advantage of that class relief here today. And for third, I used the 8 Alyssa Marie, loses a regular pilot. Garrett, as he takes ops to the 3 Big Bad Jen here, but Alyssa Marie can never count this Marie. No, she gives it 100% every single week here at Dresden Raceway. And beyond that, Crystal Dragon, another one that really has hardly missed the board at all season long. And you know what? She's in with a big shot here too. And Chocolate Milk Toast, you know what? If any other circumstance, I would have even put this horse on top, but it's just such a deep field of Fillies and Mares because she raced huge in that last start. Got away 7th. There was a winner by 2, made up about 10 lengths to the backstretch, so gets her Alfie Carroll back in the bike, who this mare seems to get along well with, so she's even within contention here. So race 9, they'll be parading in a few minutes. Good luck with your selections. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers on the racetrack for race 9. The 1 Crystal Dragon is Andy Moore at the lines for owner trainer Troy Cochran. Saboni, the 2, Dan Clements at the controls for Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, Donald McClellan, along with James Grant, Stu training. 3 is Big Bad Jen. It'll be Garrett Rooney. In the driver's seat for owner trainer George Robinson. She's a gunslinger, the 4. Nick Stewart assigned to the bike for Kathy Goodrow. Jim Napper, Kathy the conditioner. Number 5, Chocolate Mug Toast, owned and trained by Michelle Sherman. It's Elfie Carroll back on board. The 6 is PDQ Hanover. It'll be Anthony Hahn on for Lisa Stewart, Ryan Stewart training. The 7 is On Impulse, getting Rob Doyle this week. For owner trainer Tom Bain. And rounding out the field, the 8, Alyssa Marie, Phil Houdon today for Michelle Riviere. Dwayne McFadden is the trainer. Full field of 8 for the Subway Dresden Pace Win Play Show. Exactor try, late double wagering. 2 more to go in the 2023 racing season. And following race 9, we will also be showing the Battle of Waterloo. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 9, the startup of today's late double. Favorite status on 3, Big Bad Jen. They're taking some action, the 2, Saboni. Just been informed, number 7 on Impulse has returned to the paddock, but now returning. So we'll just get set to go here in a few moments. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager. Subway, Dresden Pace in behind the gate. Inside out, Crystal Dragon, Saboni. Big Bad Jen, she's a gunslinger. Chocolate Milk Toast. PDQ Hanover on Impulse. In the back tier spot, Alyssa Marie. Starting car picks up speed. They're off in pacing. Siboni is gunning for the lead. Crystal Dragon alongside Big Bad Jen, but Siboni to take the early lead now. Crystal Dragon drops in a second, racing from third. Big Bad Jen followed by Alyssa Marie. She's a gunslinger. Now they're 2 lengths back to Chocolate Milk Toast. Your back markers are PDQ Hanover and on Impulse into the back just for the first time. Saboni in control by a length and a half for Dan Clements. Crystal Dragon sits second to traveling third is Big Bad Jen. Out of fourth is Alyssa Marie. Then she's a gunslinger, quarter pull bound in 28-4, courtesy of the pace setter Siboni, trying to go all the way here. Crystal Dragon races close in second, traveling on a third. Big Bad Jen. Then comes Alyssa Marie, and she's the gunslinger. Chocolate Milk Toast and racing 7th. PDQ Hanover on Impulse can see them all as they pace in front of us the first time. Siboni's got them all in behind her. Big Bad Jen took out from third and gets underway from Garrett Rooney, saving ground. Crystal Dragon as second of her toe up in the fourth. Alyssa Marie halfway home in 59-2. Siboni still the one to take down and applying pressure on the outside. Big Bad Jen keeps on coming. And the traveling third is Crystal Dragon, Alyssa Marie, fourth up on the outside. Then she's a gunslinger, PDQ Hanover, and out the back end, Chocolate Milk Toast on Impulse trails the field as they zip to 3/4. Siboni is still there at 3/4 at 129 flat. On for second, Big Bad Jen, Crystal Dragon. Here comes Chocolate Milk Toast, and off the back end is She's a Gunslinger as they spin for home. Siboni, Big Bad Jen. It's just a thorn on the side to the pace setter. Siboni still there. Siboni finding more. Siboni just too much pony. Crystal Dragon up for second, or maybe She's the Gunslinger. Back down in front, Siboni getting it done here at 5-2. She's a 7-year-old brown daughter by Windfall Blue Chip. Eliza Mags and Bolero Master by Lou Sorella, Stu McQueen, Don McClellan, James Grant, Stu, the winning trainer, the winning driver, Dan Clements. Driving triple for Dan here. This afternoon, Siboni going wire to wire here. This mare gives it 100% every single week. Her 25th career victory, halfway to 50, and she scores in her 3rd win this season, stopping the clock in 2 minutes flat. Siboni delivers. Congratulations. Prices are official. Siboni $7.60, $4, $3.30. Crystal Dragon pays $3.60, $3.80. She's a gunslinger, paying $7.20 to show. $2 Exacta paying $26.20. $1 try, $84.55. The 20-cent try paying $16.91. Upcoming 10th and final in 12 minutes time. Scratching 5, Ain't She Pretty, Sick. The 3, TJ Spitfire, goes to the Pelling Pacifier to Blind. And Rob Doyle driving 8, Sassenach. Just giving ourselves a little more time as we plan to broadcast the Battle of Waterloo.
Half-price hot dogs, sausages, and hamburgers at the grandstand concession. Jeff Brathwaite, Ron Puries, Donna Halling, Chris Sharp, Lois Scott, and Chris McLean come to the 50-50 table. We also have Janet Seville to the 50-50 table. Janet Seville.
Here's the 9th race rundown. Top down. 2, 1, 4, 3, 5, 8, 7, 6. Upcoming 10th race in 9 minutes. We're going to go over some picks, and then we'll broadcast the Battle of Waterloo. So, race 9, the book, Saboni, love the mare from the start, 5-2. Not a bad price on her at all. Dan Clements has had a great day in the driver's seat here at Dresden. And him and Stu McQueen maybe look to come right back here in race 10 as we turn the page to our 10th and final of the 2023 racing season. You know what? It's just flown right by. Numbers have been incredibly strong all season long. And I know for sure our handle is skyrocketed. Not sure how much yet, but it's been amazing. All our fan support on track, online, all our guest handicappers from Trey, Sherry, Larry, Robert Reed Jr., all supplying selections all season long. So thank you to them. As we turn the page to race 10, I'm going to go with the 4 here. Control the Lightning was easiest of winners at this level last time by 5. 59 flat, gets leading driver Garrett Rooney back in the bike. And you get number 6, Century Dre Rock. Second start in the Mike Carther barn last time, and then a victory. Gets Donnie Rankin on this time around. And number 8, Sassenach. And once again was driver change to Rob Doyle here. Look to follow out some speed here. And she's been okay for most of her outings here this season. Definitely not out of contention here. And of course, the 1, Inkslinger. Before I did my picks, I do them Wednesday night. It wasn't updated yet to the barn of Stu McQueen yet, so that's why I kind of left it off there. But if I would have known that, Inkslinger would have been up much higher in my selections because you look Dan Clement, Stu McQueen, whenever they team up, it's usually in success. So race 10, they'll be going postward in 8 minutes, and we'll get a look at the Battle of Waterloo coming up soon. Good luck.
McEnany and M&L of Delaware. Number 8 is Crush, Kill, Destroy. Tie the fourth for Per Engblom and Evans Nation and Engblom Stables. And 9 is Enforcer, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Aaron Waxman and Alan Albert and David Jarvis. Field of 9. Battle of Waterloo final going to post shortly.
Here we go, folks. The Battle of Waterloo is on tap, just a few minutes away, and there is your heavy favorite right now, 4-5, Do Better. It's kind of cantering along there a little bit right now, getting ready for a score down from Sylvan. And, you know, we heard it last week in the interview. This is a race that he wants desperately, and 4 runner-up finishes for Sylvan in this race. I mean, knocking at the door, right? But this is the time, the best chance he's had to walk through that.
Yeah, you know something, I mean, this race to him right now is probably much the same as what the Confederation Cup was to me. Finished second in it multiple times, just could not get to the victory lane. And I mean, heck, I painted the fence there. If anybody should have been in the winner's circle, it should have been me.
Yeah, no.
But, but anyway, you know, he started out a little, he always kind of starts out like a little bit funny, you know what I mean? Like where he's just not really flashy looking. Mm-hmm. But then as he gets warmed up and gets going forward or whatever, he really starts to turn the jets on. And, you know, with the post position that he's got, Sylvan wants to win this race very bad. The horse might get beat. But one thing I can say in my own heart, it's not going to be Sylvan's fault.
Right.
You know, he's a sharp driver. He's drove for money many times. It's not going to be Sylvan's fault.
Yeah, and ears up, you know, looking pretty proud of himself out there right now. And when a horse goes out there and kind of looks that stumbly early on, sometimes it's just them kind of fooling around.
Yeah, sometimes it's that, and sometimes they just thaw out a little bit. You know, they've been standing in the paddock, you know, they get a little bit stiff or whatever, and then they just have to thaw themselves out a little bit. But you know, it's funny, I haven't seen it many times in my life, but there's been the odd time where I've seen a 2-year-old step foot on the track and have a presence.
Yeah.
This guy's got a bit of a presence, but the biggest one I seen was Some Beach Somewhere. Okay. That horse knew he was a great horse before he ever sat before he was ever behind the gate.
Always proud of himself out there, right?
Yeah.
And just, what an incredible victory here. Like Paul said earlier, right? Catapulted, you know, his career to great things.
For sure. Catapulted a lot of people's careers.
Exactly. There's Doug McNair, Enforcer, right? He leads the way for most driving victories. His father, Greg McNair, trains. He's second for training wins. And Enforcer, to me, listen, I thought the effort was great last time. I just get so worried of that trailing post, especially in races like this where there's going to be no real, you know, chances, you know, maybe no one's going to let this one get out easily, right? Mm-hmm. So you might push along and maybe you kind of close the gaps on the other horses, but then you still got to work out a trip.
My problem with it, always having the trailer, I hated it with a passion, you know what I mean? The biggest reason why I didn't like it was because you're dependent on somebody else's decision.
Yeah.
It's not your decision. You can follow along sometimes and get that trip, but most times you're waiting to see what the other guy's going to do
Right.
without taking the matter into your own hands.
Yeah. You know, the one thing I'll say, the horse that he might follow, the one Max Patrick, was kind of my sneaky horse in here, right? Because made a break last time, but was, on the rim accelerating, trying to challenge when he did that. That was the race that Always a Thrill won. I just really thought this horse was moving nicely before that break in stride. Jody Jamieson, right? He's no stranger to the winner's circle in this race. Pole position, he's not going to want to give spots off the gate, right? So if he ever gets into a good position, he's racing the golds before this horse. Yeah, maybe wasn't competitive, but I think is one that might be able to hit the ticket, maybe that high five, which has a guarantee, by the way, of $7,500 in this race. So I think maybe a long shot to use underneath.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's definitely going to be an interesting race here. And, another thing I was thinking to myself, too, and I have actually done this before on a small track with the trailer, sometimes the best thing to do is follow out the 2 or the 3, and then just look for that outside horses that are live coming down. If you're parked the whole mile and they're not going a lot, you're really not giving up that ground as long as you're on live cover, because they'll tow you right into it. I'd take that any day over getting away 4th on the rail and having somebody come down and trap you there, much like Caprice Hill.
Right. Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, and is there someone in here, like we mentioned in the bells, is there someone that might set up their game that maybe can challenge, do better, that people might not be expecting?
It's going to be tough. I mean, it's a race. We couldn't really predict the other one. I got a feeling that Always a Thrill is going to come out of there too. It's just a matter of who comes with them. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Louis come out of there with Stopwatch.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't. He's a great half-mile track driver. This horse had the 3-hole last week, bombed on out of there. Maybe he'll take a shot here and take a real good play at it, because if I'm Louis, I'm always going to be thinking to myself, well, if anything happens that there isn't a hole, there's always Doug out of the 9-hole.
Yeah.
He can maybe drop him in.
Yeah, exactly. And the 8 Crush Kill Destroy was one of those unfortunate draw horses, right? Because looked like a live one coming into it, right? Made that break, but closed up nicely. I was so hoping he would draw well so he can maybe be the wise guy horse somewhere underneath. But from post 8, that's why he's 24-1 right now.
Yeah, for sure. And even like Manhawk's put up some good effort sometimes. We get an equipment change with him tonight. He's going from aluminum to steel in front, steel to aluminum behind. So, there's a few in here that can get the job done. The whole thing is that much like we've seen in the Battle of the Bells, the most important thing, get away pacing.
Yeah, get away clean, because we saw some horses have those issues in the eliminations. But there is Manhawk with Trevor Henry, who just won with a long shot winner. Long shot once again, 21-1, but do better. Continues to take the favoritism at 3-5. Battle of Waterloo is on tap, folks. Gary Guy with the race call.
And the field for the 11th race, Battle of Waterloo final, taking up their positions, Max Patrick and Shock Hanover, and Do Better on the inside. In the center, McWicked Time and Always a Thrill. And to the outside, Stopwatch, Manhawk, and Crush Kill Destroy. And the second tier Enforcer. It's a field of 9, the Battle of Waterloo final, presented by Winback Farm. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race is at the start of the rough. Shock Hanover, Max Patrick, and Stopwatch is going to bolt out. Do Better is racing fourth, and then Always a Thrill. Then it is Enforcer as they work around the turn. McWicked Time. Then it is back to Crush, Kill, Destroy. And Manhawk is trailing the field, but Max Patrick has got the lead. Max Patrick, Shock Hanover is racing second. Stopwatch still works on the outside and is positioned third as they race on to the opening quarter. Now Always a Thrill will take over third. Shock Shock Hanover went off stride. And now Do Better is doing one spot better and is racing for 27 seconds the opening quarter. Then back there racing fifth is Enforcer. And then it is back further to McWicked Time and Crush Kill Destroy. And Manhawk and Shock Hanover is back trailing the field. Max Patrick at 50-1 has the lead, and Stopwatch is racing second, but now up and driving on the outside coming first over is Always a Thrill, and Do Better is moving up on the back of Always a Thrill and is situated second over. Then a gap of 3. Enforcer half was 56-4 as they work their way on into the backstretch. It is still long shot Max Patrick at 50-1. Always a Thrill is second. Do Better's getting a little closer, and Stopwatch on the inside's about 2.5 off the lead. Now Always a Thrill has the lead, but Do Better now is about to take over second. It is Always a Thrill at 10-1. Do Better racing at 1-9 is second and is getting closer with every step. 3/4 is 125-3, and Do Better is right alongside Always a Thrill, and Do Better now sticks ahead in front, leads by half a length. Always a Thrill is second, Enforcer is third, then it is Stopwatch and McWicked Time, and it is Do Better trying to put away Always a Thrill, who's still fighting. It is Do Better as they come on down the stretch drive. Do Better did plenty fine. Do Better wins it and takes it by 2. Always a Thrill was second, then third was Enforcer, and fourth is between McWicked Time and Crush Kill Destroy. 154-3. Do Better.
How about that, folks? Do Better winning, then Always a Thrill second. How about that? Exactor for Hall of Fame trainer Bob McIntosh, who stables in Windsor, Ontario. Local connections, getting it done. It goes to show horse racing is still alive down in southwestern Ontario, producing lots of great horses. And congratulations to Bob McIntosh on finishing 1-2 in the Battle of Waterloo and Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. Race 10 is going to be out in a few minutes. And thank you to everyone for coming out today and all season long for making this season a huge success. From our staff, volunteers, and everyone that's part of our team here at Dresden Raceway, the horse people, the drivers, the trainers, the grooms, everyone who's put on an amazing show week in and week out here at Dresden Raceway. One of our most probably successful seasons in many decades at Dresden Raceway. So we thank you for being a part of it. One more race to go for the 2023 racing season. Tenth and final on the racetrack. The one is Ink Slinger. It's Dan Clements on for Donald and Heather McGregor, along with Peter Corr. Stu McQueen trains. Chris Johnson up on 2, Lloyd for Kevin McGuire. Chris does the training. TJ Spitfire 3, it's Nick Stewart at the controls for Chris Kane, Sheila Lebeds. Chris does the conditioning. Control the Lightning, the 4, with Garrett Rooney back up for Andrew Bailey. Diana McIntosh does the training. 5 is out. 6 is Century J Rock. Is owned by Joyce and Doug Hastings. Mike Carther, the conditioner. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. in the sulky. Number 7, Plele Carrera, with Alfie Carroll up for owner-trainer Darian Ham. And rounding out the field, the last horse to come on the track for the 2023 racing season, number 8, Sassenach, catch driven by Rob Doyle, for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. There you go, folks. The season finale, sponsored by Mario's Pizza Plus, featuring Win Play Show, Exactor Try, and Superfecto Wagering. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on the 10th and final of the 2023 racing season. Lots of racing action still happening in Ontario every Saturday night at Sarnia. Saturday afternoons at Hanover, Sundays at Clinton. Live racing starts back up at Leamington next Sunday. And of course, Grand River, Georgian, they'll be racing for another month or two. So lots more racing happening in Ontario. Wish we could go further here in Dresden, but we're so thankful for the success we've seen here this season. So just over a minute left to wager on race 10.
I'd like to congratulate Garrett Rooney and trainer Rob Doyle, number ones in both of drivers and trainer wins. So congratulations to those two gentlemen.
Just under a minute, strong pools to cap things off. 3-5 favorite. The 4 Control the Lightning looking for 2 in a row. And how about 6-1 on Inkslinger, now going out for the high percentage barn of Stu McQueen, Dan Clements, that duo. We've been looking to take today's late double, so 5-1 now, loving the value on that one. Then 4-1 on 2 Lloyd. And over 11-1 on the 8 Sassenach. Still time, but you'd have to hurry to get in on race 10. Starting car moves into position for one last time this season. We'll see you back in 2024. Most likely will be end of May, early June startup, so stay posted along with our Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram page, along with our website to stay up to date for the 2024 racing season. But for now, last call to wager. Gates moving for the Mario's Pizza Plus, the season finale. Inkslinger, Lloyd, TJ Spitfire, Control the Lightning, Century J Rock, Play Like Carrera. In the back to your spot, Sassenach. Are we ready? One more race at Ontario's Little Saratoga. And it starts now. They're off and pacing. Control the Lightning. Inkslinger gets out while Lloyd. And between horses, TJ Spitfire. Inkslinger. And rushing up on the outside. Here comes Control the Lightning to control the lead. Inkslinger gets away second. Protecting pylon position is Sassenach, forcing Lloyd into fourth. Off stride goes the favorite. Control the Lightning on the run. So it's going to be Inkslinger to show the way. Sassenach closes the gap in second. Lloyd is third. Regrouping on the outside, Control the Lightning. And the TJ Spitfire, Century J Rock. And at the back of the bus is Play Like Carrera. So Sassenach pops the pocket. 29-3. Lots of crazy early racing action now. Here's Sassenach and Robbie Doyle up to grab control. Racing in second, Inkslinger. Then Lloyd travels from third in the middle of the racetrack. Control the the Lightning ahead of TJ Spitfire, Senchi J Rock, and Play Like Carrera can see them all. So it's Sassenach on a tear by 3 open lengths. Lloyd out moving, control the Lightning 3 wide on the outside as they move past the halfway point in 59-2. It's Sassenach blowing this one wide open in the finale. Here's Lloyd up on the outside to grab second. From third is Inksling, and then TJ Spitfire moves to the outside for Nick Stewart, Senchi J Rock, then Play Like Carrera, and the trailer at the back is Control the Lightning. So it's Sassenach now under attack. Here comes Lloyd, TJ Spitfire revving his engine right here, right now, and on the wheel of the leader. They cruise the 3/4 in 1:29.3, 30-1 in the third panel, matching strides up front. Sassenach, TJ Spitfire just not going away. Lloyd 3 wide on the outside. Here comes Senchi J Rock. They sprint for home. It's Sassenach still there, way up on the outside and charging. Here comes Senchi J Rock, but you can turn the page because Sassenach has won this one. Senchi J Rock for second, close for third. Play Like Carrera maybe over Inkslinger. So Rob Doyle and Sassenach end off the 2023 season at Dresden Raceway. Eight, 6, 7, 1. Sassenach mild upset here at 11-1. Stopping the clock in 2 minutes and 4. Returning down in front, Sassenach winning the final race of 2023. She's a 4-year-old brown daughter by Better Than Cheddar from the Mary Little Woobs out of Modern Art, owned, trained, and bred by Kevin Gillis of Windsor, Ontario. Driven victory by Rob Doyle. You might as well just call Rob Mr. Dresden, because that's what he is. The leading trainer here this season, Rob, and it's fitting that he takes the finale here. Sassenach scores in her second victory this season and a season's best of 2 minutes and 4. Sassenach wraps things up here at Dresden Raceway. Congratulations. Prices are official. Sassenach paying $25.90, $11.760. Senchi J Rock $474. Play Like Carrera $11.20 to show. Till exacta $183.20, $1 try, $977.90. The 20-cent try paying $195.58, and today's 20-cent super paying $338.07. The daily double paying $365 $167.60. The $1 pick 4 paying $838.20, and the 20-cent pick 4 paying $167.64. I hope you're on the edge of your chairs for today's total handle, $86,494. Today's total handle over $86,000. Thanks for your support here at Dresden Raceway for an incredibly successful season. From up top in the booth, I'm Nathan Bain. Have yourselves a great Sunday evening, and we'll see you in 2024. Goodbye for now.